Oh, yeah. What's going on, Dimitri? How you doing? Are you ready for some justice? Prepping for tomorrow? Bro, you better mean by prepping for tomorrow that you're gonna be coming up here. Because that sounds like the correct thing to do. Oh. Oh. What's this lie? Don't worry. I already talked to your boss. It's fine. Your boss is cool with it. Tomorrow is the Friday. We're going to try and get through a case a day because next week we have Persona 3. So I want to try and at least finish the first Apollo Justice game here. It looks like it only has 4 chapters for the first game, which is good. Ding, 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 ding. All right, we're gonna give everybody a little bit of time to join up before we start. Figure we're just gonna take it chill for a little bit. So what you got going on tomorrow? Is it crazy work stuff or a meeting? What you got? Is it a meeting about how your company should hire me? Because that would be a pretty cool meeting. You know, just putting that out there. And if they ask why I should be hired, you can definitely say that I will help the mental stability of some of your employees. Do I have an engineering? Bro, I don't go to school. That stuff is a waste of my monies. Not gonna lie. I have experience. I have 15 years of experience. Legit, it's hiring peeps. Oh, there you go. Find out if you can Of what experience? Of a ton of experience. Just all sorts of experience. But no, for reals, IT experience. Find out if I can skip the engineering degree. If I can just go straight in with experience. On the job training, bruh. Can I hack a computer? I mean, that depends on what you mean and how you mean to do it. Because, like, just saying, can you hack a computer is too open ended. Could I access a computer with multiple different ways? Yeah, it is definitely possible. But to just say, can you hack something? I mean, that depends on what tools you have available to you know, or what information you have. You know, if you have MAC addresses and IP addresses and all that other stuff, then you can get into most computers pretty easily. Have I seen the movie Girl with the Dragon Tattoo? Nope. Don't OMG me. It's not that I've never heard of it, it's just I never watched it. I just didn't have any interest in it. God damn, why am I so yawny today? Colteroth just came today and you have a few questions? Like what? I thought you were done with Monster Hunter. You uninstalled that. What's the difference between the event quest and the siege at the Gathering Hub? Isn't the siege the Arc Tempered one? You're just watching? I can't remember if it's the siege that's the Arc Tempered or if the event's the Arc Tempered. One of them's an Arc Tempered version that gives you the rainbow weapons. I can't remember which one gives you the full-blown rainbow weapons, which are like the super upgraded versions. Will I send you? I don't even know how to send people channel points. I don't think I can. I think we tried to do that at one point. But would I send you channel points? No. Nope. I'm not going to make that bet because I don't know off the top of my hand. I know that there is an Arc Tempered Kulturov at some point. I just don't remember which one it was. All right. We're going to go ahead and start. We have waited long enough. Hell yeah. Listen to that intro music. All right, here we go. Everybody ready? Episode 2, Turnabout Corner. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops... Ooh! You die. Dun dun dun! June 15th, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh, that's right, we got a new job. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Holy shit, this place is a mess. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. Law Offices. Who just leaves a plate of spaghetti right there? What? Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Has she just been living in his office? Begin what? Right. First things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess defending? Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me. Defend. Just give it all you got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson. Professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us. Not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend? No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. Law Offices, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again? What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. That's so corny. I'm Trucy. Wow, he named his daughter Trucy? Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial. That girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh shit, we've got options? Okay. Why is there spaghetti here? Whoa! My fork is floating. Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Well, do tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real. That's when I knew someday I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. Alright. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano. Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. Professional never leaves their weapons far from reach. But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it. Oh, no one plays here anyway. And the neighbors complain. I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat. That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. How much you want to bet we're going to have a trial about him? Either he got murdered or we're defending him. Sure, nice. I guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100. How rude. Blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy's wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. Last thought from my mind. Honest. I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. Okay. Ah! Don't touch Mr. Charlie! What the? Mr. Charlie? He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right. Now I take care of him. Okay. All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here, too. One Trick a Day, Magic for Idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. Okay. Scarf. Strange... Oh, the split box. Split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half? That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag. I've seen one on TV, but why is it just sitting here in your office? Oh, it's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as a furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, and pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? It's not exactly what I'd call a welcoming decor. Really? You're not going to let me figure out the trophy? Okay. Anything else that we need to see? Oh, this. It's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back when. Really? I had no idea these were that popular. I'm not so bad with one myself, actually. I'm still learning. So you can really make someone levitate with it? Show me. Huh? No idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? Aw, shit. That table doesn't look very sturdy. It's collapsible. I've never seen one of these. It's a magic table. So, like, you make this teapot disappear. So you might think, that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling. Kinda hard to see the difference, I think. Okay. Did we get everything? Yep. Okay. Want to see my badge? Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's an attorney's badge. Looks just like the one Daddy used to have. Now, if I take this badge and do this and this, see? It's gone. Hey, my badge! What'd you do with my badge? No need to worry. Just look in your pocket. Huh. No way. My pocket? Wait a sec. There's something in there. It's a flyer for your agency. And here's your badge. You can have it back now. That's the last time I let her touch anything of mine, period. Okay. Oh. There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it. This one's mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. To tell you the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. Okay. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? Huh? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me. About Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Well, Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. Whoa, wait, what? The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay, why? So you're your Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Get it? What? No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. What? I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. Okay, so she is adopted? So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Now, of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people. Does that include you? Tracy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows. Paid, too. I'm a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright. Pianist extraordinaire. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. Well, at least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right. Well, I'll be going now, and I'll, give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. Not in that outfit, you won't. The hell? Does he just have a ton of movies here? Bro has the whole Steel Samurai set, it looks like. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Oh my god. Eh? Visitors, are ya? Hmm? Yeah, are you the doctor? Yep. Dr. Hicksfield's the name. Good morning, Doctor. Oh, hi there, Tracy. Cute as ever. Bro, don't do grabby hands and wipe your chin when Tracy starts talking. Is this Daddy's room? Oh, yeah. Except he's gone for the morning checkup. He'll be back soon. Oh boy, the voices. I'm trying. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like examined? Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't the daddy of the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. Alright, hold up. No. This has to be addressed. Swaying spiral stack of DVD cases. I knew it. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Dude, did you only get the stuff from Salmonella? The Zappy Samurai, Electric Boogaloo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh. Like a niece or nephew? Something like that. Like the collection. These kids' parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem like the type that kids would like. Alright. Mr. Wright's bed. And it's really messy. Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? Yikes! She's attempting to clean up. Look out! You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Phoenix is much more casual in this one. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. Age mellowed him out, right? What's that on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His His what? Bruh? His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd.
Bruh.
I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah. Try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like a lot of things, actually. Alright. Ah, Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again. The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Trucy, look at the label. Oh. Deep sea mineral water. Oh, that's fine, I guess. I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, okay? What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. Tiny piano. This looks like a child's toy piano. Out of practice. I don't want my fingers to get stiff. A pro always keeps his weapons close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No thanks. Ah, how unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. Alright. What happened? So, what happened? You could have imagined it. Me, victim of a hit and run. A hit and... You were hit by a car? No, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. Wait, what? Hold the phone. Pull that one back. How did you hit your head on a telephone pole and you don't have any head trauma? You were thrown 30 feet, hit by a car, and all you did was sprain your fucking ankle? Nah. Not buying. Not buying it. He really is as lucky as they say. There's something that, oh, it just doesn't sit right. Just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but, well, you know what I mean. Oh, Trushi's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. My foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Tee-hee. Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating. So, why'd you contact me? What could the Wright Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged into this. Huh? Didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble at the big office. Big. I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we going to pay this month's rent? And the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem. It's such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly? What? Huh? What? No, it's my fault. Why did you mention Polly? That was the parrot in the first game. Well, on that note, how about you come work for us? I got the perfect client lined up for you already lined up. A client? Is it going to be you again? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? All right. I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Okay, who's our client? All right, so who's the client? Ah, yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Al Dente's. I play piano there, of course. Why wouldn't you walk through the park? That would have been a shorter distance. Whatever. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Well, just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. Car sped off in this direction. Okay, so you sped off in the direction you came from. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It was going to be the second time he was our client. Is that going to be a running gag in this? He's always our only client? Find the guy who knocked me into the telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you've found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It's just a joke. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be stopping by the office anytime now. The office? You mean the talent agency? Well, no harm going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? You thought it was a good one? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. You're with Phoenix? Hell yeah. I do like his laid-back demeanor, though. It's right in front of the park. Should be easy to find. So, he's gonna make me investigate this after all. Map added to the court record. Okay. What's that? Looks strangely familiar. How could you not recognize an attorney's badge? It's been 7 years. I've forgotten, well, a lot of things. I guess some 7 years are longer than others. You didn't forget shit. I marked the location of the accident on your map. Find the criminal who knocked me into that telephone pole. Okay. So now we have technically 2 things. Oh, do we need to clean this place up? Hey. How long you planning on making me... We have to see what this guy looks like before. How long you planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning. Bruh. This man has a ramen bowl on his head, and his hair makes it look like it's ramen. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh?
Good smell. Flavor.
All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Wait, does he have he has a harmonica around his neck. Hey, so is that Polo fellow here? Is that, wait, I need to be able to read. Hey, so this is that Polo fellow, eh? Oh, yes? The name's Apollo. Oh, that's why he called him Polly. Oh, that's why she called him Polly. Look at him here. Arms all crossed like ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Polo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half-cooked. It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know Mr. Edelun from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new to these parts? Well, not really. Then you know the best noodles in town, Edelun's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy doll. This is Mr. Guy Edelun. Mr. Guy Eldun. Eldun. There's got to be a joke in there somewhere. Our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldun. Anything for you, Trucy doll. Okay. Who's this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret is in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's, well, not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons. Don't ever say 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons ever again. That's a pretty old noodle. Aye, and a fool that I was, I pushed it away. You pushed away your father's noodle? I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood, but didn't turn out so well. Oh, there's no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So, it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Oh, not a mental image I can really linger on. So, last year I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's noodles. Okay. So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty while they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. He frequented my pop stand back during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Eh? Heck, wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl about now. What do you mean? It was stolen! My stand! Gone! Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. Heh, now you're just trying to butter me up. It sounded more like the blues than a whistle. Closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. And then this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh! Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too. You don't suck on your hair. Can't believe he did that. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhows, that's the deal. Good luck. Good, huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and saucy, 2 bowls would kill a man. But then I'd really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Bro just totally ignored us. Get her back today if you can, Polo. I got noodles to make. And he's gone. Well, things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, There was something I wanted to ask you about too. What the hell? Is this really side quest attorney? Like every single person is like, hey, can you find this for me? But I'm an attorney. Yeah, but we want you to be a detective. Huh? Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Ah, listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. What the hell? I thought you left. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my panties. Panties? Alright. So let me get this straight. Our day has started off with 1. Find out who hit Phoenix Wright. 2. Find where the noodle cart went. And 3. Find a pair of Trucy's underwear. Apollo Justice, defense attorney, guys. Can't be the doctor. Way too obvious, right? So they were, stolen? Your, my panties, yes. Right. Panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out. You hung your underwear out the window there to dry. Oh, okay, she saw someone actually take it. I thought they just fell down. Bork? What's that with that dog? When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait. Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost them. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. Buy another pair. A darn crying shame. Yup. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your... We're gonna have so many marks on this map. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Polo. Right. And you helped out Trucy doll here too, you hear? Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases. Well, I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list... Phoenix Wright. Daddy's hit-and-run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And the second item... Mr. Edelman's request to find his stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. And that bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Let's go, Polly, to the streets. Well, aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. I guess we might as well get started. Let's see. A hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Okay. We have 3 different possible locations. Well, accident scene, scene of the stand theft. Let's go back to the clinic real quick. McField Clinic. Huh? Mr. Wright's gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination? He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait. I think it might take some time. Daddy always loves his examinations. Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. Why don't we come back later? Yeah, I guess you're right. I wanted to talk to the damn doctor. And be like, give the panties back. Okay, we have to go back to the talent agency before we can go to the next area. Wait, can I talk to you about something? Oh, here we go. Panty snatcher. Maybe I should ask her more about her, Oh, this is gonna be difficult. Apollo! Yeah? You're gonna have to press me for information. Go ahead, do your work. Trucy? Go on, Apollo. Press me. No thanks. I'll pass. You can't pass. This is your job. Look, I had hung them outside the window here to dry. When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait!
You never see it come back.
But I lost him. I can't live without those panties. Please find them. Okay. Well, do we have any leads? One moment.
Good smell. Flavor.
No, that's a bad Dimitri. Alakazam! Alakazing!
Oh, my dude, you just got pranked. Bet you didn't see that one coming, huh?
Whoa! Where'd all the evidence come from? So what happens next? That's it. Pretty neat, huh? Yeah, neat. Ah. Okay, she's got no information for us. Couldn't you at least tell me what direction he ran away?
Objection!
Objection! What's up, Mags? Alright, should we go to the accident scene, or should we deal with the stand theft first? Not much. Chillin'. We're on episode 2. We're gonna try and do an episode a night. Because next week, we get Persona 3's remaster. Alright, so which one you guys want to see first? The accident scene or the scene of the stand theft? Stand? Stand theft. Alright, we're going. No! Dude, this is your... Wait, save the light? What? Scene of the stand theft. No. Need me those noodles. So, what is this place? This should be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Wait, it's right next to the clinic? Where Phoenix is? Look, there's a police car parked over there. Uh-oh, is it Gumshoe? You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? 3 shots for the price of 1. Maybe this is not the clinic that we were at? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. Wait, what? The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran to this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. There you are, Sonny. What? Oh. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. Okay, time to examine the bowl. This is yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. That bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like the noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. All my other bowls got taken away with my stain. Get it back from me, sonny boy. I'm begging you. All right, we have new evidence. Let's check it out. This is Eldoon's Noodles mascot. It looks like a very sad crying face. Mr. Salty. He's so cute. It's not a very endearing mascot, is it? You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo. Especially the red parts. Can I help it if I like red? I totally understand your like for red. Oh, look! I love these little personal touches. It seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off. You must have painted it on by hand with warm, professional care. After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold, professional thrift. Okay, so we know that there's his symbol on the inside of the bowl and on the bottom of the bowl, but it flakes off. Custom-made Eldoon Noodle Bowl, decorated with Eldoon's Noodle mascot. Look, a doggy! Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find the stand soon, for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Okay. That's quite a sign. I take it that no... That's no as opposed to old? Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but ran out of space. Prior planning prevents poor performance. Luckily for me, it spells a word all by itself. It spruces up my image, it does. Well, it does have a certain power of willful denial going through it. Okay, we got water. Looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. You don't think he uses the rainwater to cook his noodles and make broth, do you? Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Eldoon's only uses water from all natural sources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. Well, that seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. Okay. That's the place right there. That's where I kept my stand, covered all nice and pretty with that blue tarp there. So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night? I see. You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen? Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew... It does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under the sheet. So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, sonny boy. Not bad at all. All right. I already think it's the clinic. This house is, well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my suit. I always thought character was a positive thing. Okay. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Ah. Sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no. Nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this Maractus clinic. We could ask Mr. Elderloon. He is their neighbor and all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Ah. Okay. Looks like they have a special going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. The doorway sure is sparkly. Maractus Clinic, huh? It looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. They must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today? Okay. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Can't check out the poster. Alright, let's go down the list. Eldoon's Noodles. So, your stand. Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Aye. Passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt. Mm-hmm. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I'd lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Alright. Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon. I guess he's not aiming for that late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being. They took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, they're on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Please. I'm sure enough pressure here. I'm under enough pressure here as it is. That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. Garage, right. You don't think the thief lives there, do you? Fair. Fair. I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. I detect a little animosity here. Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Hey, you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Fair. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. What? They wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. That doesn't make any sense. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what's coming to him. Heh. The wrong crowd? Never you mind about that. Alright. You can tell my bowls by the Mr. Salty logo. The mascot of Helldune's Noodles. They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl. And when they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no. Very high concept. You can't ply a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that. Yes, sir. Juicy has a thing for professionals. Clearly. Sorry, sonny boy. My interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Find my stand. I'm begging you. All right. Okay, well, we can't get there because the police car is here, so we have to wait. All right, so it looks like we got all of our information here. I guess it's time to move on. Oh, here it is. Maractus Clinic Garage. We got in here. Oh, hi, Cat. June 15th. Maractus Clinic Garage. Oh, shit. This is the car that hit him. Look, the window's off. This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues. To a panty snatching. Clues. Like a pair of panties. Trucy? You try not saying panties so many times. Alright, right off the bat. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Oh, that reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was a car with a piece of cloth shoved in the tailpipe. The piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue in solving the case. Wow! I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. Oh, I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's got to have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in there. What? Wait a sec. Are these your... Ah! My panties! What? Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. Hello there. Wow, those are some underwear. What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. Can't wait to use them. You're gonna put them on? Now? Watch closely now. Oh, God. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa! Where'd that come from? How'd that ball get in your pants? Jeez. My panties are extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. Bruh.
Bruh.
They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties? They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Trucy's panties put discreetly away in Trucy's pocket. Wait, are they not? Though, no, they are in the court record. Nope, we got to examine them. Okay. Something the matter? I was just wondering if there was, like, a switch on these. Of course not. Huh. Mysterious. Oh, you want to know the secret of my panties? Do you want to know the secret of my panties? Girl? No, thanks. He uses magic panties in a stage show anyways. Magician, apparently? Well, that's one case closed, at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage. Anyways. Hey, look at that! The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? Clue? Let's see. I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind.
Take that!
That's your clue? Sorry, but that leaves me feeling kind of clueless. Like father, like daughter. With the humor, apparently. There's no need to bluff here, Apollo. Save that for the court. Oh, thanks for the advice. Okay, so we have to go to the other site, probably find the mirror. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Okay, we got the cell phone. I want to look at it. Okay, it's got a timepiece on it. Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So what does that tell you? Well, that the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Okay. Nothing else we can do with the phone. We're going to have to come back for that. Eek! Someone's there! Oh, just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton? And painted gold? There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. Cat. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Meow. It's not coming down. We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. This hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. You should have said she won't make her disappear in her panties. Look, it's a folding ladder. Holly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. A step ladder? How's that different from a regular ladder, then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together. So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form, the essence of the thing. Can we talk about something else? There's something about this car. Okay, so that's... No. Go back. Okay, we're going to check out the rest of the garage later. We got to go to the accident scene. Kitaki. This is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car? According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Why is it all covered in paint? Apollo, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. Holy shit. Excuse me. Can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa. That husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Ooh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. You, kid with the hair. You want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Apollo, you can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? The Kitaki family. They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Oh shit, she's got a sword. If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Oh, right. Yay, way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. All right. Kitakis. Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes? Whoa. What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? This seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl. You should know we're gangsters. Gangst? Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. So, there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away? That's my daddy. Yeah, I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Bah. Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. Oh, okay. You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to. Wah! Ha ha ha! Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see. Well, how noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? Why is this lady trying to get into the park so adamant? I wonder if she means that trash can. There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the schedule by, would you? Of course. Then you can make them clean up their own mess. You're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Ooh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I'll bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't clattering so hard. Okay. Wow, what a big house. And the gate's so big. And the Kitaki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox. It's so cute. Ah, that. That's our family crest from the old country. Your family crest? We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest. You need a crest too, Apollo. Oh, how about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. Okay. A brightly painted dragon. How do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall. That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far. The third? The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So No, don't tell me. It's better that I don't know. Okay. Whoa, hi there. Who's that? She's looking at the park. Oh, she's pretty. Bet she has a story. You know? There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. Well, that's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. You got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids, and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Ah, Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Wait, what the hell? Why are you here? Detective? She was in one of the last Phoenix Wright games. Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are... Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Ah, why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Wait, what? Want a dose of experimental hydroxylincodrosit? That word? Come again? What's a hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff if you would. Yes, ma'am. We're going to get more information like this. Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh, yes, that nice woman. There's a big trash can on the way to the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life is sure a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it got smacked into something. Or someone. Wait, you don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow! And you took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? Uh-oh. We gotta make decisions. We want the slippers Or do we want the mirror? I'm pretty certain the mirror would be the best option. Bam, 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 bam. Mirror? Yeah. Torn off the car that hit Mr. Wright. It was found in front of the Kitaki mansion. I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, they said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of hydrocolloxa what's it? No dice. Why can't I show her my badge? It's cut clean off. I wonder what's in there. Don't. There are bare wires hanging out. Let's see. Zap eek! Ah! Are you okay? Hehe. Just a little joke. Don't scare me like that. You mean don't shock you? Zap? Hee. I like her. She's adorable. People Park. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lighting, as the boss would say. Chicago... Huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Something happened to your house? At your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers. Last night. Ugh. I got a bad feeling about this. Me, Little Plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty... So now we have a serial panty thief? What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy and Mrs. Kitaki's panties having much in common. Just imagine Miss Kitaki's panties... Gulp. I know. We'll find your bloomers too. Great. Show me what you're made of. What have you got me into this time, Trucy? Uh-oh, she's back. That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, Mother. She's a Kitaki too? Miss? Hmm? Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah. You like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Okay. Sorry, kid. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Okay, this telephone... bowl? Can you tell me anything about this mirror? That's probably from the car that knocked that fellow across the street. Right. That makes this a valuable clue. Let me know if you find that car, would you? You splash Kitaki paint, you pay the price. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Alright, it looks like we've done just about everything here. Let's go to Eldune's house again. Then we gotta go into the garage. Is there anywhere else we can look? Okay, so the box for the car is pretty large. Got it. Okay. Probably gonna be the same dialogue. Hey, look at that! Yeah, the mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. Show evidence. I think I do have the clue just you've got in mind. Oh. Take that! Take that! My clue is this. Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out. Two pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when we smacked into something or someone. Now it looks like we've just solved a case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow. You put the pro in professional, Apollo. Oh, gee, thanks, Trucy. Apollo. Huh? What is it? Now that we solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone for too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem like the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. Okay. So we already examined everything else. Can we go inside now? No. Okay, we have to go back to the agency. Wait, can I talk more here? Nope. Then we gotta go to Hickfield Clinic. Okay, so that's where he's staying. June 15th, Hickfield Clinic. Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy. Not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? We cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Okay. Progress report. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Well, apparently, it was a doctor from the Merictus Clinic. Merictus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me. A police car was parked outside the clinic. Wait, there was slippers and the thing got hit. So maybe he was looking for a patient that got out? Maybe something happened? What is this Merictus Clinic anyway? All I've heard are rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime, the Kentucky family. The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to the public hospital, see? They use the Merictus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. Okay, so now we know that the clinic is tied to the gangster family. It looked like something happened in the park. Ah, a body was found there in an unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern, in any case. Right. Let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Merictus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid? We solved the case of your accident and, found the missing article of clothing. My panties! Trucy, you're the best. That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. No, I gotta show you stuff. It's actually a relief to be so thoroughly ignored. Okay. So, this is the thing that led you to the car. Yes, sir. The mirror you knocked off was just the clue we needed. Good work, Apollo. Of course, you might say, I was the one who made solving the case possible. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror. Look, my panties! They came home to Mama. Thanks, Apollo. I was worried about them, too. Trucy special ordered those. A startling display of parental concern. I'd hate to have to buy a new pair. Ugh. Make that a not-so-startling display of cheapskatedness. All right, back to the agency. Oh, shit, she's here. You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter with you and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alta Tiala. Wait. Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala. Okay. I have a request. Okay. What's your request? Your request? Oh, let me guess. Something's been stolen. Your flyer. It says, now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. Client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? Oh shit.
Objection!
What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol. But I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Okay, so the kid, her fiance, is part of the family, and she's marrying into him. Not yet. You see, I am to be married next month. The boss's son. The boss's son? So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. What the fuck is a locally responsible gangster? I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. Old school Yakuza, I guess. I think you're onto something. Mrs. Kitaki. I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki? Waki Kitaki? Waki Kitaki is this poor man's name. I brought a photo. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm afraid to look at the photo. Okay. Well, that's quite the photo. So, he looks like the personification of a fox. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. Waki Kitaki. Bruh. But if he's the boss's only son... Yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki. Please, don't call him Waki. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Letter of request added to the court record. Excellent. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. We're getting a lot of stuff. Hit request? Hit request? Why does this envelope say hit request? It's a bit of lingo, like call in a hit or a hitman. Ooh, you mean gangster talk. So, does hit mean to defend in gangsterese? Well, hitman? I certainly hope not. Something tells me she used the wrong envelope. Then we better read the document. Okay, let's present her with some other stuff. Is this your phone? I'm not sure I understand. I'm sorry. No, it's me who's sorry. Really sorry. Okay, no, same thing. That's okay. I've never written a letter of request before. Oh, it's fine. I should hope it's your first. If If we take this, we'll be able to investigate the scene. Detention center. Wait, why can we go to the detention center? Oh, because we can go and talk to what's-his-face. There's a motorcycle there now. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Paulo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Oh, Miss Talia must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Who the fuck are you? Ah, it's you, Mr. Uh-oh. Oh, it is Mr. Gavin. Wait, didn't we put him in prison? For the murder? Why is he out? Huh? Who's this guy? I must say that I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I've felt this way with a man. Whoa, bro. Mr. Gavin? Yeah, you look exactly the same. Is this his twin brother? Ah, Fräulein. What a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place. Can I help? The voice effects truly elevate it? Nice. I'm trying to do more stuff with it. Yes. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. Oh, you must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Ah, very well. This way, Fräulein. Whee! Hey, what about me? Wait, it's the noodle stand. On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it. This fucking guy, he's too cool. He is too cool to be in this game right now. Who was that? Eek! Apollo, look! A corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow. Sure got me. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's her again. Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop. Always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? Lots of dots. I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alida Taila. Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out? So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body... Oh. The body was pulling the stand? So you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. If you could spare a moment to take a look at this. Can't you see that I'm extremely busy? She's sitting there eating frickin' food. Eating snacks, yes. Busy eating snacks, I'd say. Oh, this is going nowhere fast. Okay, none of this really pertains to this, so... Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Apollo, look! That stand. It says Eldoon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand, at least. Well, the circumstances could stand to be better. Okay. Bro has a box of salt and a soup barrel strapped to the top of it. Oh no, maybe they just... No, he wrapped them all up himself. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. We need to investigate. Investigations will be carried out by professionals, scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find, at least. What we came here to find? I mean, what did we come here to find? Okay, we can talk to her. A case. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Detective Sky. Quiet, please. Snack time. Oh my god, this girl. We're not making much progress here. Okay, so we're gonna do one more. It's gonna turn out to be the same thing. And then we're gonna go and see Phoenix. And then Phoenix will be like, oh yeah, show her this. Okay, go to the right agency. Go to the clinic. We haven't gone to the detention center yet, but I don't think we need to just yet. Not till we investigate the scene a little bit more. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem? No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request is from me. Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. So, what's this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? Well, that's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? Lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. Well, that would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait. Maybe you know that other guy, too. That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucy's. Indulge your concerned father. Oh, he was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier Gavin. Rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Trucy, don't fall for it. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. What was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. All right. So, this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? Oh, it's the, investigating powder that she gave to him. Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. Oh, this is getting more and more suspicious. Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is. It's crack cocaine. The bottle has a label on it. Can you read it? Not a word. I'm not sure I speak whatever language it is written in. Oh, that's too bad. Guess we're stuck with this mysterious bottle of white powder. Okay. Back to the mansion. Into the park. Does this ring any bells? Ah, is that? It couldn't. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Skye, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Okay, so now we can probably examine the place. And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldoon in big letters on it. And that mark on his paper lantern there does look familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him what with the corpses and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right. Congratulations, Apollo. Leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 of them put together. Oh, Jesus. Let's reread that. And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. Okay. Blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand. Apollo, I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here. I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted. Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene. No, I guess the police put these tarps here after all. Okay. There's got to be a good clue or 2 around here. You and your trash cans. Go ahead and knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear? Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too? Bloomers added to the court record. Wait, what if the fiancé is the one stealing everybody's underwear? It's a knife. A shiv, to be so precise. That is a fucking knife. Ooh, lingo. The defendant, Wakikitaki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this. There's a handprint on this shiv. You can just see the handprint. A handprint? And there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. See? There's more than 1 fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Well, it'll be this one. Most clear. Right. Let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. With a press of A, like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder. So you just dust it on and blow it off. Blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just used Y. Wow, amazing. It's like magic. Are you joking right now, Trucy? Isn't it, though? Right. Let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Okay, what am I missing here? There we go. Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples, so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. Huh. Doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay. Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. Who we think it is? Can I just view the fingerprints? Age 19, sex male. I mean, that 100% is it. But I want to look at... Okay. Comparing. Comparison complete. Match found. So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. Trial hasn't even started, and I'm already losing. Knife added to the court record. Also known as a shiv, found at the crime scene bearing Walkie's prints. Okay, maybe now we'll get some more information. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But why? Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what part of the case... What was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Merictus. Wait, the fucking doctor? I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Okay. I mean, really, what's up with this case? Okay, hold on. Pal Merictus, age 46, male, estimated time of death June 14, between 10:15 and 10:45. Cause of death, damage to brain resulting from bullet wound. So if he was pulling the cart, why would he have gotten shot? Unless he was a patient at the facility. It's enough to make me want to run off pulling a mysterious noodle... Wait. It's enough to make me want to run off pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Well, not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Well, actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Take that! Who's the old guy? Well, this is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Noodle stand added to the court records. Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand. Victim died pulling it. What sort of person was the victim anyway? I mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky. Huh. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left, but Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
In the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You're a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his, by any chance? Actually, yes I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Huh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. So you mean the real murderer? What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently, he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Merictus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Merictus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading on over. Oh, good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Yeah, but the knife wasn't used in the murder. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry. It's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of the body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What? You think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah. Taking care of business, little Plum Kitaka style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. Alright. I think that's all the information we can get out of the park. Oh. Benches line the river running through the park. Ah, a little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water. That river's a little deep for splashing, and a little dirty. Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing. Wait, why are we looking at the knife again? Knife is sticking straight into the ground. The defendant's fingerprints on it, which means... think he stuck it into the victim? I don't know what he did with it, but I don't like it. He didn't, because the autopsy report says otherwise, doesn't it? Yeah. Points of interest. Injury point, right temple. Damage to brain resulting from bullet wound. Yuki mentioned the small red circle on the grass? Where? I don't see it. It might have been part of something else. It might have been part of the knife. Yeah, I think it was just part of the knife. Because the target boxes are pretty large. As you can see, like right here. Like that's the knife. That's the knife. That's the knife. Yeah, looks like we got it all. Do we have anything we can show her? Okay. Under the statue? Yeah. Yeah, no, we don't have anything under the statue. This is part of the statue as well. Okay, let's go back to the mansion. We'll talk to what's her name. Oh wait, she's not here. Damn it, but I found her underwear. I need to give it back to her. Oh well. Okay, let's go to Eldune's house. Oh, Mr. Eldune. Hello? Oh, looks like he left. We found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. Oh, what a bummer. Okay, anything else we can search? Mr. Eldune's house has seen better days. And I'm betting I've eaten better noodles. Okay. Mr. Eldune's house. Okay, same thing. Dog. Guy Eldune's dog doesn't look too lively. They say dogs and their owners resemble each other. I guess there are exceptions. The blue tarp Mr. Eldune used to cover his noodle stand. Robbed of its purpose, it blows in the wind, alone. Okay. Car's still there. Let's go in the garage just for the hell of it. Okay, nothing. All right, we gotta go to the detention center before visiting hours are over. June 15th, detention center, visitor's room. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father. Mr. Winfred, Big Wins Kitaki himself. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here. Holy shit. Whoa, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron? Use Walkie's lawyers? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, 4th head of the Kitaki family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak with your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. Killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capished loud and clear. Gotta do more than understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. Oh, I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? Can't you treat me... You can't treat me like a kid no more. Not now. You know, I wanted to go to the Clink. I like it there. Oh, you must be Walkie? G's got a G till he's done. Till he does hard time, Bizoy. So he wanted to go to jail? You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You hear me? I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Oh, so much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come and check it out. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Save complete. All right, I'm going to get up for just a moment. I'm going to get me some water, and then we're actually going to jump into the trial. Everybody get ready for that. we are just about back. Getting everything ready. Okay. It's trial time. Continue on to the next chapter. Is it the next chapter, or isn't every trial a chapter? Okay, well, we just saved it. Hold on. Episode 2, episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. Yeah, okay, those are episodes. Yeah, trial, day 1, trial, day 1. Okay. Yeah, we're still on episode 2. Okay. Here we go. June 16th, 9:46 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old foot injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see. Here. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Yeah, good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? What is this? Oh, okay. My new phone, I guess, is being delivered now. Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. Maybe I should actually get voice training myself. That might be interesting. Go and take some actual voice acting lessons. Worst fears realized. The trial's starting, and I stopped dancing. And I still haven't had a real talk with my client. June 16th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, shit. Court is now in session for the trial, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll there, Judge. Ah, it's him! The guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 when your fans, when 3 of your singles go platinum, y'all. I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes for one of my concerts, y'all. How could I pass up the chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? Huh. It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Air Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. A-chung, baby. Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Hal Mercatus, director of the Mercatus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor pulling a noodle stand? Wait, what in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you only find that out by asking the defendant. Right here, right now. Because it is undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Air Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Oh my God, this man. 9. Not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Air Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Mercatus Clinic? Objection! Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh? But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so? As he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage. You should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Walkie, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. Well, you gotta hand it to him. Walkie sure has guts. It's not guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Oh my God. So we're battling our own defendant? We're battling the person we're trying to keep out of prison. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up on my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in. Get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. You know what I'm saying? His pad? Oh, you're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True that. I'll tell you one thing. That doc was whack. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Okay. The one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Okay. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. So you were a patient at the Mericus Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivalis family. That's when I pulled a Jack move and ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Mericus Clinic from there? Apparently he was shot in the heart. And you're to blame? Shot in the heart? He's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, homies. Holmes. And then he just let me go without a word. See you later. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. So, this bullet is still... You know it. I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man. Weren't no accident, that's for shizzle. That was the day I'd done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? Except, no. You didn't go to his pad. You went to his pad? Did you have an appointment to meet with the victim? In the park, perhaps? You out of your mind? Who makes an appointment to get the drop on someone? I came ready to fight my way into that clinic of his. Shortest way to the clinic from my place is through that park. Know what I'm saying? Well, he's right. It does seem to be the shortest path. Yeah, that's what I commented on before. There I was, cold walking through the park. When he comes popping up out of nowhere, right before my eyes. I figured someone up on high was looking out for me. Know what I'm saying? Ugh, this sounds bad right from the get-go. Well, there won't be any get-go if we don't get some more information. How in the hell did you hear that? Right. First, gather the facts. Time enough for despair later. Okay. Okay, what do we have? She's actually an Esper, right? And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta get in another... So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. You figured it out that day? So you had no idea until then. For half a year, I didn't notice a thing. What? You had a bullet in your chest and you didn't know? Yeah. It takes more than a bullet to bring me down, Holmes. How many bullets does it take? What do you mean, he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family's health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, blizoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh? Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Dr. Merictus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way. That's whack. Here's the proof. Your checkup report. Walkie's checkup report added to the court record. Okay, now I gotta look at this. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. Okay, hold on. Walkie Kitaki, age 19 male, report filed June 14th. Metallic object found near heart. Urgent exam needed. Metallic object found near heart? Didn't he already know about it? Time of death, June 14th, after 10 p.m. All this happened on June 14th. So the eye exam happened on June 14th. And, okay, interesting. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up, Jack, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Marky sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Oh my god! So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it you mean the Prophet Society at large, a supported livelihood under which a definer must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to the notion of occupation. And once we've accepted this reality, we'll see that in our confusion of the gestalt per derivatives of non-inverted vagabondness, inherent in all representation. By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of the truth, honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand. Very well, Miss Stickler, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You ask quite simplistically and understand the Homo sapiens with the 2 eyes and designated to receive the impressive data and sending the image. Okay. The night at the park. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Pistol added to the court record. Okay. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay, hold on. We got to look at the pistol now. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. 2 rounds were fired. Wow, this is very similar to the other case in Phoenix Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. Hold it! On the way home from shopping, you say? Why go through the park? A fascinating inquiry. Revealing may culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that, I am capable of solving 2 GEMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Ergo, the time to complete 2 is on average 6 minutes and 48 seconds. However, in the case of the question in the verbal category, admittedly, That's enough. Enough, I get the idea. Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish cross-examination sometime this month. Please, I have a recording booked after this trial. And I've got a show to perform. Gee, sorry you're all so busy. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. Okay. And in his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead.
Objection!
Ooh, that's all of it. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, I see, Air Justice? Huh? Oh, Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. A problem. Problem. Yes! The problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Ah, I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It's quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical shapes. What do I mean by this? Example is the definition of meter. Oh my god. The wavelength of light emitted by the krypton particle as we know it, in addition, is well known the fact krypton particles are rare and invisible. Which is the basic falses. Oh my god. Mr. Justice. Yes? What's your objection to these, krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small. You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. The temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally.
Objection!
Air Justice. Oh, Air Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to his testimony. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna cry. Hey, Air Forehead. Huh? Forehead? Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Air Forehead? Well, I guess we'll try and stop them. Probably shout stop. And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream eek. And you, Air Stickler, what did you shout, I wonder? Ugh! If the victim turned his head at the last moment... Oh, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. Night at the Park 2. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two! I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. Now, that does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay, so we have to cross-examine this one. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, you took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. Well, he simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal. It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. Yeah, no, there's no prints on it. The prints were white. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something? Find what? I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go. I'm not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. Yes, yes we can. Alright, present. The gun.
Objection!
Wait a second. Tisk, another misleading request. Yet you are so beholden to your own discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say. A second? Are we intended to wait just that a single second, or a 16th of a minute? That hardly is enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. I might understand that you're objecting to the length of a second. Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Whoa! The little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fräulein? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? I gotta admit, I didn't think of that one, Apollo. No, he wasn't. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No way. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you said it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. Well, that sounds like solid to me. Well, Air Forehead, any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated that he saw just now, he said that Walkie dropped a murderous weapon. That's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away. Well, you're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can't be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that I once in my youth wrote a love letter. Oh my god, he's doing this again. I'm not gonna try and read all this time. Oh my god. This man. What can we say for certain is the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, what if he threw wasn't a pistol? And it had to be something else. Yeah, it was the damn knife. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else? What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
Take that!
Is that A sword? I saw one of those in the late-night movie last night. Great, sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. And two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, Air Forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh. Indeed. Ugh. Never underestimate a Gavin, is the lesson here. This court is in the opinion that our witness is found of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left of the House of the Foot, and 5 minutes later his brother was left after him. How long would it take Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. It's as if it were a probable situation at all. That here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. Okay. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later. I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down. Yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also know that there was no one else there? Seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Alright, what do we got on this one? I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Okay, why not? Here's the question. Which way did the killer run? And by that time, it was clear that the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Chung, don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. Ugh, how did he know that's where I was going? Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Okay. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It could be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's gonna cry. Okay. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. between 10:15 and 10:45. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think that there would be a few people around in the park. So I just stood there watching. How much to go on there? Trucy, you got something to say? By all means, say it. This witness is way too self-assured. There's got to be a weakness somewhere in his testimony. Between 10:15 and 10:45. I mean, that's the only thing I can go off of. Because if it's between 10:15 and 10:45, he called and then they arrived 10 minutes later.
Objection!
Damn. Nope, that's not it. Ugh. Okay. You used your cell phone to call the police.
Hold it!
Wasn't your first? Oh, no, okay, we already did this one. Okay, so we already did all of that.
Hold it!
Okay, this is the only one we haven't pressed. You're certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. And if one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Ooh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. Ugh, can't find a single problem in his testimony. Had enough at last, Air Forehead? Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No. The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. There we go. I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. That wouldn't have any bearing on this. Okay, can't do anything with that. These bloomers sure have a distinct design. You certainly know who they belong to at a glance. That way, she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius. I would think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Okay. Noodle. Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldon spelled his name backwards on the side. On this side. I think that says noodle. As in Eldoon's noodles. Huh? Oh, I get it. So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forwards or backwards. Yeah, I guess that would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close. That would be Team Mate backwards. What kind of store is that? A store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. Alright. So the defendant's prints are on this knife. That would mean that he was here the night of the crime. That's what I call irrefutable scientific evidence. Neat. Not so neat when it happens to be evidence against our client. Okay. You saw no one else. I mean, I want to say this, but I don't want to lose more of our life there.
Objection!
I knew it. Damn it.
Hold it!
Okay, so this is all the same stuff. Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, Air Forehead. And they don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Can I back off for now? Okay. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. Oh, maybe if we had the slippers. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user's prints off. Except he wasn't, because the knife. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! It seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air Forehead? I believe this brings this cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie Kitaki. Uh-oh. Eek! Oh, shit. Trucy? Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Join the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of a judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. Oh shit, he just teleported. What? Wait! How'd he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant. Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Oh, shit. Holy shit, man. In the defendant lobby. Is it Phoenix? Trucy! Trucy? You move quick, Apollo. Good show. Good show. Trucy, you're okay. I thought... Sniff, softball. Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Oh, what the heck is that? Surprise. This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage, the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit. Ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? You like it? You mean you? Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. That testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times where there was a contradiction. I remember. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction. In his hand, he held... Yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made that statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Oh, we're going back to the habits. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Did you see it? At the very moment he said the word pistol. His fingers got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner of the page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sit next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. I mean, that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time, either. Daddy's quite good at poker, after all. But not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Uh-oh. We're going to activate our Sasuke powers. Watch the testimony. Perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Huh? Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can. I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired. Right. All right, we're back in the case.
By God Almighty, there will be an avalanche of justice.
Exactly. All right, time to listen to this again. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. Ahem. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Oh, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Freiloin would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with the niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for the gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget Apollo. When he isn't sure of something, he has the habit of fiddling with his book. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Okay, so it was definitely the cell phone one. That's the one I was thinking about before. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. Only we're that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? The Justice Eye. Say it. What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? We're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy. But my bracelet is trying to tell me something. Really? Your bracelet? It's supposed to be your eyes, bro. Okay, we know which one it is. Okay, so what do I do with this one? Do I press this one? Or do I have, like, a secret eyeball power now? Let's press this one. So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly had a record of the call. Why not check it with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he had ever had the book open was here. Which means that this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with Y as it reacts to the testimony. There it is, the Sharingan. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great. But this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch. His habit. You remember it, right? Sure. He says something he's not sure of. He fiddles with a page in his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. Yeah, I'll bet they are. First, move your focus and attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now. But you have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truths behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. I mean when he fiddles with the page. That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with Y. Find his weak spot, and I'll guarantee we'll be able to give him a royal flush. Spoken like a true poker head's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words, and his fingers. Don't worry, if you miss it, you can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous twitch, here comes justice. Ergo, I used... Go back? My cell phone. Here again. Okay, so it's I used my cell phone.
Gotcha!
Apollo, that's not it. Huh? Oh, I guess I'm kind of lost here. Remember his habit. He fiddles with the pages of his book. Yeah, he was. The word he's saying right now when you see his fingers twitch is the key. Okay, so I have to watch for his fingers to move. Got it. Don't worry about getting it perfect your first time. What? You can always try again.
Gotcha!
Wait, so do I have to wait for the red? Okay, so I have to wait for the red, not the green. I saw it. Just now, I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book? Why do you always point this shit out, dude? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? What to ask? Asked to see his phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me, and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yeah. Where'd you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a moment. What is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Merectus Clinic garage. The Merectus? Why, that's where the victim lived. Yeah, that's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, you indicated with a startlingly high degree of accuracy. It was right around here. Oh, that throws your whole testimony out. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. I didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Merectus Clinic garage on that night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. Oh, he's the panty thief. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Merectus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true. I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder. It does raise considerable suspicions as to connection with the crime. Well, he did lose it that night because it was under the car, and if the car drove forward, it would have crushed it. And we know that that very night, the car hit Mr. Wright, or Phoenix. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder? Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like your swagger, Air Forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... It would have to be for the car, right? That's the only thing I can think of.
Take that!
That's a side view mirror. As it so happens, Dr. Merrick's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, a murder scene. Dr. Merrick's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of the mirror, it is clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in the garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ugh. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. at the night of the murder. Ugh. Mr. Stickler, you know what that means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Paul Merictus? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Merictus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. We're back. Okay. We're back. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. Stickler's truth. All right, here we go. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Oh, yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. It looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, please cross-examination. Cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. This nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice. Okay. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back.
Hold it!
So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place. Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. I'm sure the store clerks would disagree. Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion? In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content. Was on my way back home, yes. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. This part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? The noodle stand. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? What about that sign could be important? Very important. Because he stated that he was on the side that was next to the gangster's mansion. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle? It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go and sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Huh. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. I even remember the sign on the stand. All right, here we go. Present.
Objection!
You're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read without a doubt noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is it pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes. Eld... Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely Noodle for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about your eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witnesses said the sign said Noodle. And he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. So, can I just point here, or do I need to point, like, here?
Take that!
The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says Noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back sides. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Yo, you got me.
Objection!
So what? So what? It doesn't matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side. Makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy?
Objection!
Remember his testimony from before. Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts, at which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. Exactly. So, if he was on the other side, he would have turned the other way. It would have entered in the left side of his head. Also, the killer couldn't have ran to the north, as he stated before. He would have had to run to the south. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, the bullet would have to hit his left temple. Oh. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So, now we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side. The wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you're absolutely correct, Fräulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. Ugh! That's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Yeah! Order! 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 Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Clarify one point for me if you would, Air Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please. Looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? No, we're going to accuse him of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Tisk, 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 Air Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Air Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. Yeah, I know he's guilty of something. What crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime.
Take that!
Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Something else to say, Mr. Justice? One more chance, please? By all means, but your effort wasn't wasted. Look, a brand new penalty. What are you talking about? That's so what it is. Okay, maybe I have to show the other underwear? Okay, so I had to show the other pair. The evidence is this. What? Is that women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Hello? Yeah, I guess the other one wants the phone. Don't look at me like that! Order! 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 Mr. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems. By Polygraphus' theorem, I swear it. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than Mericus's clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. The only reason I thought the other panties was because it was in the trash can on the north side of where the murder took place. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Order, order, order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Ahem. Perhaps you are not aware that my school name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent. V stands for valiant. See? Your point? Not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes. We of the IVU Science Department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting. What greater challenge to science's mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here.
Oh no!
No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-sized car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. What?
I don't like your plan.
Tire?
It sucks.
Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. Oh my god. But that's not all. First, there was a tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy. Whatever happened to doves and a bunny rabbit? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick. You say panties. There's so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping, it may be a pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even if the night chased me through the streets, I wept. Perhaps it was this... Oh my god, this man. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but it was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, Air Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say, do not accuse the witness of murder? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about the location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? We have evidence to show why the witness lied about his location. Can I see the diagram? Nope. But we'll present this. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in the trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. Don't say it that way. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That's right. I had been chased, hounded into the America's Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them, safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Merkis. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. But if they searched me, that's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing tale. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever, because he already mentioned that he called after the murder away from the park, which means he had to come back. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution. Ja, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Holy shit, we're going even longer in this case? God damn. Okay, what time is it? 10:59. Okay, even though I wanted to do a trial a day, we are at 4 hours now, which is crazy for me usually. So, what I'm thinking is we're going to pick this up again tomorrow. And we will hit up day 2, which is the investigation, and then supposedly another section of the trial after the investigation. So we probably have another 4 hours if we're to assume after this what we have coming up. So for now, we'll leave it here, and we'll pick it up tomorrow. I look forward to everybody being here tomorrow. We have to see how this damn trial ends. This is getting crazy. We still don't know who the actual murderer is, but assuming things, I think it might be the father? Maybe the father? And also, it hasn't been brought up as to why the gun shows that it was fired twice, but only one shot was heard at nighttime. So that's going to have to be a whole nother thing. But either way, once again, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out. And we'll see where we go from here. Y'all have yourself a wonderful evening. Bye now.